I'm here. Sorry. So another open, big downside gap, but below the 45.75 resistance. Let me get the audio going. Well, yep. How's everyone doing this morning? Negative gex sold calls. No, it's just the way they display it. It's backwards. It's likely long puts. Some sold puts. Let's see something interesting on Siri today. Today is T5. So hopefully. Very little liquidity left on it, which is exciting. Interesting. Okay. Can't really close that. Fudge. Ooh. Right. Jimmy's getting actually shorted. This is awesome. One second. I'm just checking a couple things. I'm a little bit behind. Okay. Okay. What's up, guys? I think I'm good now. All right. Futures testing 4,600 right now. Uh, maybe getting rejected on their initial test here. I don't know if you guys saw the morning gamma, but there's quite a lot of puts open. VIX back down to 1350. Can take a look at that now. All right. Rip my bear call spreads on Upstart. I might have to sell bull puts. Um, you can just, so if you have a call spread, right? A bear call spread, say you're like 60, 61. You can buy another 61 and sell 65 or a 63, right? As long as the spread's wider than your initial spread. And then if it goes above your spread, you can close it all. Hedging is the best. It's pretty fun. I looked at the PP. It was so hot. How'd you like that, Dork? That explains shit? Can you expound a little more on a comment you made this AM about the unwinding of carry trades being bullish? I'm so confused. The risk off aspect is extremely bullish. So, hmm, let me try to explain this in a way that's like kind of easier to understand. It leads to the value of equities increasing as value at risk decreases. Essentially, you pump until you can get out from under your bags, but mathematically. Japan did make announcements last night. GB getting shorted means I play my CCs like a fiddle, and my $20 CSPs have hopes of assignment. Nice. The spreads on Syria are ridiculous. 3 and 40 and etc. Well, we'll see what happens today. It's T5, so. It seems like you're kind of expecting a fall after this morning's pump. Yeah, there's a ton of put interest, so. Speaking of which. Let's see how that's shaking out a bit. Okay. Hmm. Let's kind of turn it up. One sec. All right. BJ write up on Twitter was awesome and informative. Filled the question I was struggling to find. Thanks. No problem, man. Is economic data bullish or bearish this AM? The PCE data was pretty soft. We still have Michigan consumer sentiment at 10. Core PCE is still very elevated. And will be more so with oil prices higher going into next month. Selling in the money CCs at the peak is the best. It's pretty fun. Haven't we been pumping to get out of bags already? Yes, I believe so. And if you if you think about it a little more abstractly, Um, we've really been pumping since like end of December, beginning of Jan. The last time they reduced the spread on the carry trade between the US dollar and the yen was December 22nd. Well, if they can. I think more it means that they just need to pump, um, regardless of the risk, because if they fail to increase the the value at if fail to increase their equity value uh above their value at risk with their collateral with Japanese banks, they take massive losses. Some of those losses are already going to be realized with the change in the spread of the trade. So it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to pump more. It doesn't mean they aren't. Uh, but it explains maybe some of the pumping. Given the range yesterday, do you think an SPX retest of 4,600 is possible today? Maybe. This level's extremely key here at 4,575. I don't know if we're going to build up the necessary call interest to move higher. This morning in the pre-market, we did not have it, and I'm waiting to see what's coming in right now. Soft bullish or bearish? Well, core's not down much, and that's, I think, the only metric that people really care about. It's down year over year, but largely because of seasonal adjustments in energy prices, right? Okay, so we do have some call interest coming in. Up to 45.80. Big put wall at 45.65. Call wall at 45.60. Shitload of puts at 45.50. So I think we might be able to reduce our range a little bit here. 590, 4,600 aren't particularly bullish yet. They're okay. Below 45.65, bearish, so a little higher. I don't know if we have much room to the upside here. I'd be cautious trying to play it since the positioning is still building out. What are the chances it chops today? Probably pretty decent because all the positioning got fucked up yesterday. The thing about the market is these wounds don't seem to heal. This pain is just too real. Given the range yesterday, do you think an SPX retest of 4,600 is possible today? Maybe, but not quite yet. We also have to see if there's any profit taking off the calls that did get in the money this morning. ES is still hung up under 4,600, so I think until we have a breakout there, we have some resistance. How many banks will fail over the weekend since PAC-W bullishly pre-failed? I don't know. I don't know if 0.25 will do it. PAC-W was by far the most at risk. I know Wall's a problem. B of A can probably handle another 25 or 50 BPS. Um, hmm. Maybe some smaller banks could have problems, but I don't think any of the bigger regionals are going to be in too much trouble with the rate increase. Pac W was really the only one that I was strongly looking at for something to happen, and which I mentioned I think like the day before the rate hike or their announcement. I would say Wall maybe. Do you think Airbnb is still a viable trade, even though we're above the risk level? Is the great entry, or is this a great entry or too risky? Um, let's see. This is kind of where I entered yesterday. The second time. You can see if it finds resistance. I think if it breaks up here, I'll probably cut my position and wait. This seems to be largely a reaction to the indexes more than it is anything to do with their own options chain. Hmm. Siri battle for $5. Have fun. Ooh. Mm. One sec. And volume's like exploding everywhere. All right. Out of the money volume, not so much. A lot of volume at 45.65. Yeah, out of the money is not too crazy. So, and I still think 4,600 is mostly being heavily sold. 45.80. I think we can move as high as like 45.80 here, and then we're gonna run into some more significant resistance. Hmm. 15 spread. 560. All right. Futures broke up. So I guess to do this. Can you tell me why Top went from $0 to $3 in 5 days? It's a little squeezy. If this trades sideways all day long, I'll be exploding everywhere. Nice. Zom dropped to 102 again. Time for more 105Cs. Maybe not yet. Wait till the shock from the currency thing to shake out. Oil's down a little bit today, like 60 BPS. Dixie's dropping though, so oil should pick back up. Hmm. Coin bullish? Not yet. I'm gonna have to go long on this. Hmm. Okay, Airbnb's starting to fail again. All right. Can you tell me wide top? Can you summarize what exactly caused the spike down yesterday? I heard it's related to DOJ. I did a whole write-up on my Twitter account, or it's on the Reddit or in the Discord. If the SPY breaks down here, it looks like a head and shoulders on the 30-minute chart. I don't think it's going to break down just yet. We've probably got a little bit more room to the upside here. Maybe 610 on ES, which will probably put us around like 45.85. Hmm. These calls are, looks like they're just selling a lot of calls. Yeah, I'm not sure that there's a lot of call buying going on here. um, Interesting. Let's see if anything's changed here. No, not significantly. But interest at 4,500 is picking up in the long term. Ew. Hmm. Is that it? Options. 5. 45, 75, 80. Sorry, one sec. I'm just trying to get the entry on this. 7580. On the 75 strike. Okay. Sorry, one second. And then options. How wide's that one? 20. 20 puts. Long the 75 put. 25.55. $7. Wait. Oh shit. Buy. I get 650. Ooh, I might be able to wait. That'd be cool. Okay, I'll wait. See if this breaks up more, I guess. All right. I'm convinced they would be able to pump this the day after a nuclear explosion. I'm convinced they would try. Exiting call side of the QQQ straddle, 28% gain on the entire position. Having trouble holding when one side is up. 3x suggestions on letting it play out. 28% is good, but leaving money on the table. I mean, that's really not bad. If you have one side that's up 2 or 3x, I wouldn't feel so bad about just closing the straddle. I mean, yes, you can leave the other leg open. Arguably, above 300% the cost to leave it open and versus, the money you get back from closing it um is negligible anyway. So like the puts you're closing aren't really fucking worth anything, right? May you look at Baba 95 call expires today. Any advice? It may retest 101. HSI had a pretty good night last night. I'd be careful with it. Baba tends to lose its momentum pretty hard after the mornings, like as we move into the afternoon. So yeah, a test of 101.50 is possible, but it may not reach that. So keep that in mind, I suppose. series kind of interesting. It's very, very low on liquidity today. They're not using it quickly, so they're trying to preserve it a bit, but it is quite low on liquidity. And back above $5 is obviously bad for the short position. Fidelity won't let me buy my 0DT SPY options. I just figured out it will let me buy 0DT SPX options. Yes. Message received, Fidelity. Win massive sell-off because nobody wants to hold this piece of shit over the weekend. Maybe later today. That's later today is definitely very possible. Compound interest is the eighth wonder of the world. He who understands it earns it. He who doesn't pays it. Albert Einstein. Excellent quote, Max Spires. And yes, Einstein, believe it or not, correct. Oops, lost my premium again. Welcome back to Dillionaire. Thank you so much, dude. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, if you need me to. Can you break down your SPX expectations based on the spreads you're opening? Yes. I think we're gonna trade into the higher range and then potentially fail, and I'm going to lock the profits in on my call debit spread with a put debit spread, which hopefully I will enter at a discount. Yep. Is Todd safe now? Yeah. Todd's safe for today. The beatings were effective. This morning was perfect straddles. I'll take the volatility over 25.25% index gains for the day. Boring. Yeah. The index is a little boring right now. Announcements gets more fear than when it actually passes. Yeah. I think the amount of fear that the potential stoked is very indicative of the amount of risk present. I had timed that second peak on SPX perfectly with a put to scalp. A fucking course Fidelity crashed as I went to sell for a quick 35. Had to sell at break even. Fuck my life. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dork. I'm gonna open you a burger shop called Gamma Sliders. Is YCL a good buy now? Good question. See, I wish Coin would fucking break my risk so I could take a position. YCL. Isn't this the leveraged one? I can't remember if this is the leveraged one or not. If it's the leveraged one now. Yeah, this is the 2x one. This one sucks. I think oh fuck, what's the other one? FXY is the one that's not leveraged. Yes, please. I want heart attack. 10 out of 10 would eat a gamma slider. So you had QQQ 380C bought this morning, but you don't have a day trade available. Would buying the same expiration strike put lock in the profit? It could lock in the profit And well, I don't know. Does your QQQ call expire today? Those aren't cash settled indexes. Like those aren't index options, right? Those aren't European. So not necessarily. You have to have to do that. You have to have the margin to exercise. To hold overnight, close the next day, avoiding PDT. Yes, that does work. As long as you don't have zero, yeah. As long as you don't have zero DTs. If you have zero DTs, you wouldn't be able to pull it off unless you had the margin. What people don't realize is the burgers cost $150 because you get a 40 BPS out of the money SPX 0 DT with your burger. We take 50% of the profit if it prints, but they absorb 100% of the losses. Lily asked if you know you opened your spreads for Monday. Yeah, I do. VIX glued to 1350 for now. Hmm. Yeah, this isn't looking so hot. Okay, so I think it's time. 25 here. 25 to the put side. I don't really want to open the put side yet. Do you expect Jimmy to hold $22 next week, or do you see continued down? It could keep dropping, but it's got some decent support at 22. Don't worry, guys. Kenny blew his wad on QQQ. Nice. It's $5. I benefit greatly from a test of 4,600 here, I think. I can roll this up. Puts her at 80. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so then I could open 4,600 for 80. Okay. Futures are still pushing against resistance here, apparently at 46.05. Although I still think a test of 46.10 is very likely right now. For Lily, yeah, I'm selling these for Monday because I'm going to use 0 DTE spreads to capture the intraday, well, more of the intraday movements. But I want to set this up for a larger movement over the weekend, if that makes sense. I'm also 2-to-1 leveraged on the sold strikes. Well, it's 2 credit to 1 debit, right? And I'll benefit from the theta decay. This doesn't look like a tremendous amount of upside left, in my opinion. We'll see. It can still break up, I think. If they can get it above 80 sustainably. So how about shares at the top for BTU the other day? Down 6%. Should I have cut this already and waited for a better entry? You could, or you could have just sold a covered call. I wish one of the banks, like JPM, was perfectly set up and wasn't worried about their bags, so that they could buy a fuckload of puts and gamma slide this piece of shit back to 4K in one day. That'd be pretty cool. Good news, VIX is flat after being murdered, so that's a plus. Win TARP 2.0. That's kind of what I was thinking last night. Good question. Does anybody actually have any questions about that? I feel like I must have explained it really well. If nothing happens to Siri today, when are you planning on cutting and running? I don't know. I have a lot of theta. It's back above 5, which is enticing. Google it, AJ. It does. Was just new for this account. Was just a bit confused. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm thinking that there's a possibility that we get more volatility into the end of today. So I, I wanted to be. I wanted to set up. I wanted to set up the spreads, but like I also want to be able to capture any additional movement that might go outside of the current range with 0 DTEs. And then yeah, I want to take advantage of like the weekend theta decay. It's super good if I can lock in profitability on the debit spread as I leg into it. Which I could a little bit right now, but not very much, right? So I really need a test of like 4,600. If I don't get that, the position's a little shittier, but it doesn't lose very much money, or well, any. Does Japanese yen cost same like shares? They want to fill the gap at 45.8266 on SPX. I don't know if they really care about that so much. I think more they care about all the calls that got burned yesterday as everyone rushed for the door. Honestly, I didn't understand it at all. All I know is short-term bullish, long-term bearish. Okay. Not that question, AJ. I meant about what I wrote about, not definitions of random financial legislature. A 4550 longer dated, or are they cutting? The 4550s are longer dated, actually. The puts, yeah. They don't expire today, at least. I'm just wondering if you ever traded during late 2016 to mid 2018. I've been looking into a play that essentially just benefits off volatility, and that time frame is the only place it failed. Um, 2018 was, let's see, 2017 was the first year I started paper trading. So 2016, I wasn't really actively participating in the markets. So a little bit. I mean, like I owned stock, but that was it. I had a job outside of finance at the time. 2015 and before, sure. Like 2010 to 2015, but 2009 to 2015. You either explained it really well or you need a Grammarly subscription. Thanks, Smooth Operator. Actually, yeah. Could you talk about how yen carry trade played a part in the '08 GFC? Yeah, I thought I did in what I wrote, but since U.S. interest rates were quite high going into 2008, um, U.S. banks turned to Japanese lenders to obtain liquidity, which they then, through financial intermediaries, funneled into mortgage-backed products here in the United States. And then, as the spread in the dollar yen carry trade began to collapse, they had to start selling off those assets to pay back their Japanese creditors. That was probably the first early sign of a breakdown in the mortgage-backed securities market. And that was when the U.S. moved to a looser monetary policy. So the U.S. side of the spread collapsed on the dollar as our yields dropped. Banks have loved going to Japan for money for decades, because and it's what incentivizes the carry trade between the dollar and the yen so much, is that the spread is generally really wide, right? Like Japan's usually at zero, and the U.S. is at whatever it's at, right? Right now, the USSF FFR is at 5.5%. Japan was up until last night at 0.5. So that's a 5%. That's a 5% spread. So it's extremely advantageous and heavily incentivized. Yes, it's effectively an arbitrage play. 2016-18 was a period of rampant vol shorting that led to Volmageddon. It would make sense that vol sucked ass during that time. Yep. Thanks, Digital Good Time. Your chat GPT tweet? No, prick. People borrow yen, sell it, buy dollars, so that makes it cheaper to get money when they raise their YCC. It decreases the benefit of this trade. Is that roughly true? Yes, sort of. Maybe something similar could happen, but with CMBS this time, the CMBS market's already kind of fucked. I'm not sure how much it's being propped with like the yen. There's not a lot of commercial lending going on right now. What it does do is it allows banks to lend even though we have tightening monetary policy in the US, right? And this is how you create a credit bubble. Um, so they're bypassing the Fed's attempts to restrict lending and well tighten lending and restrict monetary policy by going through Japan to get their funding, right? Which allows them to continue lending despite the current US monetary policy because they get to profit off the spread in that lending, right? If you're borrowing money at 0.5% and lending it out at 7% in the form of mortgages, you're doing quite well, right? Unless that spread changes. Down, down, down. Maybe. I don't think so though. It still looks stable. Ooh. Did volume above like 4,600 fucking close out? Okay, although, what the fuck is going on? Apex of the ascending triangle breaking down. Maybe. We already broke up though. So that'd be kind of curious. Maybe we break down, retest 46. Hmm. Fuck, that does not look stable at all. Return on calls is incentivized, right? So it's, yeah. I think we'd have more call buyers here. VIX is starting to turn up a little. Is it a sold put? Is it? So long puts at 75. Hmm. Hold on. I'm trying to see where this is gonna go. This is tricky. That looks kind of bearish. If we lose 70, it's like straight down. I guess I could get the 1 DTE 70. 70, 50. All right. Check DM. What do you got, Dork? Ooh. Yeah. I know we're on the cusp. No shit. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. Very quickly today too. So I'm looking at SPX, not ES. So you're just looking at like the above the gap price action. This. I don't really know if that's okay. Hmm. If that recovers here, that's kind of bullish. I'm not sure, but variance should increase. Yeah, that I agree with. I think sometime this afternoon we'll start to get some more movement. Was price showing yesterday's close? Yeah, sorry. I must have screenshotted it wrong. VIX to 20, please. Willing to elaborate on your secret peener messages with Doric? Not particularly. Hmm. Series boring today so far. It's a big struggle for $5. Although, I mean, from a technical standpoint, that looks kind of bullish. Liquidity is not moving very fast, so I'm imagining volume's pretty low today. So 80, 60? Is that the one I want? Well, only if we break up. 75, 50. 75, 55. 25, 50. Okay. Thoughts on Disney at this level? 2018 prices. Yeah, I know it's cheap, but they've got a lot of problems. I think Disney could get a lot cheaper. Is my TV messed up, or is the Japanese four-year yield up 454%? I don't know. I don't have Japanese government bonds. Hold on. The 4-year? Yeah, it is. Yeah, an increase to 0.06 from 0 is quite a lot. You're not losing your mind. The 10-year bond has already exceeded point 0.5. It's at 0.567 right now. They're just exchanging peener pics in DMs. That's what I assume. Usually, yeah. Every night we stage several peener pictures, and then we spend the rest of the next day sending them back and forth to each other, giggling like schoolgirls. Man, I really hope they don't keep shorting volatility the entire time. I mean, money can be made regardless, but this just keeps making less and less sense. Oop, one sec. Boom. Chop all day, steep correction Monday. It's possible. Although volatility is starting to pick up here. I know GME CFO leaving isn't a big deal, but if all the original members leave, isn't that bearish for the company? You don't think 3 CFOs leaving isn't bearish? I mean, Ryan Cohen's almost guaranteeing that no institution buys his stock for like 5 years. Dallas Fed with a trimmed PCE of 2.5 month over month for June. No way that becomes a problem next month with oil up, right? Of course not. Yeah, energy rising is very bad for our current inflation statistics, especially for headline. But the decision from the BOJ last night, will that increase the yields on U.S. Treasuries to compensate? It'll increase the yields on U.S. Treasuries probably because people will sell U.S. Treasuries to buy Japanese Treasuries. That's because it just went up from 0, so the percent change is insane. It wasn't quite at 0, but very close. Japan JP tenure is 30% at 0.567. When is the US gonna get some of that? Not anytime soon. Chop hopefully. Chop all day, then steep correction Monday. Is that the definition of exposure? What me and Dork do? So claymation style videos with peeners? I mean, no, we haven't done claymation yet, but we could try it. The V is failing. Possibly. Still some more calls that need bailed out. 45.90 and 85 call interest are going up. They're trying to buy the dips. I mean, I don't think there's any question about that. But we do not have any significant momentum right now. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of this looks like a bid to recapture the calls that got burned up yesterday, that expire today. I don't know if they're going to be successful. It's questionable, I think, still. Real question, why would people dump US Treasuries at 4% for JPN Treasuries at like 1%? What makes you think that everybody who's holding US Treasuries has them at 4%? Especially vintage maturities. Also, how many remaining market participants exited yesterday? I don't expect them to re-enter. It was a big sell-off. I mean, we dropped what 170 BPS from yesterday's high. What do you mean by vintage maturities? Shit that was bought a long time ago when rates were at a different price, yield. Do vintage maturities have tweed wrapped on their cabinets? What you're talking about, of course, the banks and other financial institutions hold newly issued treasuries. That's why everyone's making 5% on their cash. And banks realize all those. They do. They do. But most of those are short dated. Also, it's very valuable if you think the value of the yen is going to go up in relation to the dollar. Yen up, dollar down, AJ. Carvana's doing a thing? Ooh, nice. Cool. Well, looks like I'm going to make money on this. We'll have zero GTs. I need to check another one too. Okay, that's fuck. I really don't want to enter this. I don't like where it's at. What's BTC doing? Okay, BTC broke 93. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch coin. That's starting to slip again. That's fine. I'll wait till Monday for that. Okay. Accurate. That's a little bearish. Support? Okay, some support. Sovereign debt spirals, just what I needed with my coffee. I mean, Japan didn't have a choice, right? They've boxed themselves into a monetary policy which has very few solutions. Had a wild ride trading the open, only just got out but made some money. Nice. They don't entirely cancel each other out, but close. They're for Monday, so I intend to leg out of them. How much theta would you get on coin contracts? 0 DTE or 45 DTE? I'm just not going to touch it today. My Siri Gen 10C went green for a second. Was it broken? Was my brokerage bugging out? Maybe. Or there was like a spike in IV or something. Hey Greg, have you done any looking into Old Yella? Mean ODFL US Trucking Co. Good cash flow, cash to debt earnings growing. Seems interesting, but into recession has me pumping the brakes. Are they going bankrupt? Japan not having a choice makes the debt spiral ironically not a joke. I know. Which country are we expecting to do something they haven't done in 3 decades today? Germany? North Pole? We'll see. I called Todd 20 minutes ago and told him his wife is in the hospital. Smart move. I wonder if it works. You think they'll let him out of his room? Probably not. Are we ignoring the massive gap up today? No? I don't think so. It feels like they can't get those calls. Fall into the gap. I expect we will, yes, but I think we may pump higher before we do. One second. You mean new daily high or just back higher than the current price before dropping into the gap? We might get a new high out of it. The interest is there. Still potential for Carvana entry, or was that the move, do you think? Uh, it's not really at the midpoint yet. I mean, there's still potential. I'd be careful with the index turning around. Wait until this breaks down. I think when it moves, it'll move quick. So I thought I had your stream muted, but you just didn't say anything. Hmm. Was a decent spike in IV on Siri, but IV slipped right after. Strange. The market maker may be repricing now that they got price, like they got it back below 5. So if it moves up from 5 now, the market maker may actually start to reprice the chain. I don't know if you guys remember Bobby. Um, fuck, I hate to bring it up because it brings out all the crazies, but if we go back to Bobby in uh like August of last year, it it had this like breakup, right? And then a few days later, it started to climb. I think this is a similar effect, but more magnified, right? The exposure here is much greater due to the arbitrage play. Like Bobby didn't really have a lot of shorts, it just blew up a lot of it kind of just blew up a lot of puts. Inside 511, Kenny. We're hitting 45.85. I don't know. They're trying to stabilize it right now, but they keep kind of losing ground. So we'll see. They're having a really hard time combating the insane amount of calls being sold. But I do think they want to try to get it back to 4,600. I think they left a lot of calls up there, at least that expire today. Whoa, where did this extra Siri call come from? Girk, the MMs won't sell me 45.35 P's at the bid. Is this crime? Maybe. We're gonna go down and fill that gap, baby. Probably. But maybe not just yet. I still think at least one actual push for the upside. They haven't really pumped out a lot of volume here. And futures is finding support at 4,600, which isn't all that fucking bearish, especially given that it already broke up, right? Don't get carried away with being overly bearish right now. I understand You see the big gap, you want to buy puts, but it's still a little early, maybe. No, MMs won't sell me. 4,600 today would be crazy, right? Not really. I don't think it would last very long, but I don't think it'd be that crazy. There's there's no better way to get away from a big pile of puts than to push it up to the upside, right? How long until we might break out of the 45, 70, 80 range? Uh, it could be a while. If we break up, we'll probably see the price action sooner, like before noon. Um, but if we don't, like if we fail the breakup, whenever they decide to try for it, a rejection there could be pretty quick. Right now, there's very little momentum and volume's just very. There's a lot of volume, but it's super grindy. It's just like them buying calls and other people selling calls. Hmm. Put volume. Put volume's picking up a little bit at the money. They just really want to squeeze out the shorts, you know? Ah, this is what I wanted. Well, if you can squeeze out the shorts, then you don't need to buy. You've just created buyers, right? I wish you told me that 1.5 hours ago. I already have 0 DTE puts. Excellent. I overslept. Is Siri looking more dangerous to them now that it blew through their $5 puts? A bit. It hasn't blown through them. It's 8 cents above the strike. Um, Blowing them out would be to get above the calls at 6. That would be more significant. Ha! It seems like the short calls never got squeezed out. Why would long puts? I don't think the long puts have very much leverage in our current price range. There's 0 DTE puts that are being bought like at the money, but those could squeeze out really fast, right? Um, GME really is the worst stock. It's pretty shit. It's been a whole week since we were introduced to Siri already. Wow. It's well, yeah. They may not squeeze the short calls out, but they could try. Doing so is pretty advantageous, although failing here is really pathetic. Oh, that's the wrong one. Still trying. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is so boring. What a boring, terrible grind up. Was that the push? Part of it. Aren't you glad you didn't buy puts at the bottom? I keep DCing into 4600C 0 GTEs to make sure that we don't break up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Grinding up or running out of firepower? Grinding up, I think. Is it normal that 4550P is trading at the same price as the 4600C? At 4580? No. Puts are just kind of expensive. Like, calls are too. That's a shift, actually. Hold on. Let me look at something. And 4550 is 85 cents. 4600s. Well, they're not the same price. The 4600's like the same price as the. Well, it's a little. Well, it's kind of in between the 50 and the 55. But that's probably just due to VIX climbing up here. Earlier today, calls were more expensive. Yeah, IV skew, nothing crazy. We've seen worse. Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. It is like a strike off though. Gurk, I got my eyes dilated today. Oh, that always weirds me out. Don't look at screens. You're gonna get headaches. How's liquidity on Siri looking? Out yet? It's not out yet. It's still got some. Fucking, hmm. Interesting. No, not out yet. It's got a little ways to go. Volume's really low on Siri today. Volume's only at like 6 million. Wait, I can't buy the 80 put, right? No. But I could buy the 85. Well, if we ever test it. It's trading on pain mode. It doesn't help with the number of 0DT SPX puts. I bought it open. Why? Why does everyone have 0DT SPX puts that they bought it open? We're in the green box. Fuck. Green box. That's the bull box. Moo. The fucking gamma doesn't matter if it's not at the money. There's still a shitload of like put gamma, but it's nowhere near the fucking money. Uh, Jesus, now SPX just fell asleep. Yeah, so who was asking about the spread earlier? I think I have a second to explain that. So I opened two bear call. And two bull put. Um and then I opened a debit spread on for 80, was it 80 580 600. So my intention with this is on a test of 600, between 580 and 600. I'm going to sell or open a buy a put debit spread, and then I'm going to lock in the profitability of the bull put spreads and the debit spread on the call side. And then on the downside, I can just close the bear call spreads. And the debit spread. Well, I don't have to close them, but I can leave them open over the weekend. The higher I can enter the put spread, the better. I am legging into them. You should be necking into them. Everybody loves necking. God, I don't know if I've heard of that term since my great grandmother was alive. Fubo to $3? I don't know. Is it moving? Probably not. Ooh. Russell's up a bit today. I might sell some more CCs. Not yet. I'm gonna wait, but maybe in a little bit. I jumped into some dumb plays at open. Win coin to 0. God damn you. Yeah. I see. You got your hat on today, huh? This is such trash because you can't even make money on the upside of the pumps nowadays. You just gotta wait for the grind to top out. Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. I don't disagree. Most of the early pumps suck because calls were overpriced. This sucks because it's so fucking grindy. You have to be very close to the money. You can trade with high delta in the money call puts, but those are expensive. So your return on risk is ass. Yeah. It's not that bad, but yeah. You can use spreads. You can use debit spreads. Debit spreads allow you to buy in the money calls for cheaper. You just reduce profitability, like potential profitability. Go up higher, you fuck. No, this is stonk racing. No, it's not. Don't lie. This is way less exciting than yesterday so far. Dork, Dixie's down 20 BPS. Do you think we drop below 45.70 again today? I don't know. It depends if we sell off or not. And eventually the little bit of momentum that they're getting here is going to die off, right? It's not like the push up is super strong. Is Tesla dead? Looks like it climbed back above resistance. So I'd look for either it breaks down here and pulls back to 61 or wait for a test of 66. I think it'll be dependent on which way the market breaks. NQ is fucking ripping hard today, which I think everyone's just ignoring. NQ is up like almost 200 BPS. There we go. Futures testing 610. And breaking it immediately. A little bit. So some more momentum there. This is what I was looking for, by the way, AJ. Interesting. All right, let's see if we keep testing, or is this going to fail? Tricky. I think one more little push. Next couple minutes. I was wondering if we could see 45.65 today. I foolishly bought back in when it was testing 45.70. Sorry for being a degen. It's understandable. We could if this breaks down. I mean, that's kind of what you're betting on here, is that the once the calls get in the money, they start to sell off, which they very well could, since so few calls are being picked up out of the money. I think that unless they squeeze out the short calls, it's very possible that they start taking profits once they get it within the kind of the center range, which is going to be either here at like 85 or up at 4,600. So let's see what happens at 85. Let's see if we keep breaking up. If we do, we're probably going to test 4,600. It's been a while since you played a song. I played one like an hour ago. Can we hear I Can Be Read? Ew, that's not a real song. Is the BOJ YCC still a potential gray swan event? Market correction you mentioned yesterday. If so, thoughts on the timing? It could take a while to play out. It could be. Yeah, it could be the start of a collapse in the carry trade between the dollar and yen. But just the start. And then obviously additional policy firming from Japan could accelerate that into the future. But we don't know how much risk there is present now, right? The quarterly reports that would tell us, uh, whether banks are pulling interest back from Japanese markets or continuing to expand interest there, are quarterly, and we don't even have quarter two's report yet. So I'd say it's very hard to time, but good to know it's going on. It's going to probably affect dollar and inflation dynamics moving forward. dollar value and inflation dynamics moving forward. There could be a ton of risk. And I assume there's a decent amount of it given yesterday's reaction to simply the rumor, right? So if there is a ton of risk, then the yield change could be really, really impactful, right? Um, Depending on how leveraged it is. Todd is spared today. Good for Todd. All right, do we keep going up here? Maybe, yeah. 590. Still looks bullish. I'll let you know if it looks bearish. But, yeah, it looks like we're going to push 46.15 on futures, or we're gunning for like 46.20. Is there a gap there from yesterday? Hmm. I missed the Todd thing. We have a theory, if you will, that every hedge fund has a GIMP who's in charge of shorting the VIX. And his name is Todd with one D. Very good. You spelled it correctly. If the VIX goes above 14, Todd gets beat. Rims and Tims, welcome to Cornishon, man. Thank you so much. Are people still obsessed with Carl Icahn? Okay, call credit spread says max loss $2. 445C short, 450C long. Max profit 498. That sounds too miraculous to be true. Plus requires a big breakdown, but whoa. Yeah, I mean if you're selling a credit spread for 498, right? Then your risk is 2.02. But yeah, it would require that for you to make the 498 side of that, it would require a breakdown below your sold strike, which is 450. Yep. So you're selling the delta, basically. I'm working from home today, and my cleaning people just got here, and I have to take a big two. What do? Ask them which toilet they haven't cleaned yet, and then poop in that one. Don't use the pool. Don't listen to him. He lives in a shanty town. He wouldn't understand. Hold it. What? He gets a. He's paying for a toilet reset. Why would you hold it? No, do it now. Do it now before they clean the toilets. Perfect time for an upper decker. But if you do it after, you can be the first one to desecrate the shiny new bulls. Yeah, I guess if you're into that, that's true. I want more ups. I know it's greedy, but I want them. I demand the 510 gang sign for my Cornishon. I don't have that readily available. I have to find those. I think Terran took down his SoundCloud. Also, you got the Cornishon. You're a Cornishon. You don't get to make music requests. Shush. Read the member description. I feel like this is going to fail hard at any moment. Yes, or it's going to break up and test 4600. Kruger Bang literally is the place to shit and fart all over the walls and then order some chicken nuggies and crumb to go. That's disgusting. Do you have to go to the Burger King to take a shit in peace now that you have so many children? I'm sorry, turd. Why we as a species have not mastered the art of getting on and off elevators? Who's having a problem getting on or off an elevator? You just leave them in the car in the parking lot. This isn't 1970, turd. You can't do that anymore. I can imagine AJ having elevator issues. That's just because he keeps pressing the button for the floor that he doesn't want to go to. I do that with my kids, but I leave the AC on. Why is everyone shitting at Burger King? Girk, when you enter the elevator, do you turn around and face the exit like a psychopath? What do you stare at the fucking wall? The proper elevator etiquette is you enter the elevator, you press your button here on the panel, then you about face, move to the back of the elevator, and then face the door. Ready to exit when your floor arrives. If you're feeling really conscientious of other people, you'll move away from the buttons to the furthest corner, and then people will just kind of stack up towards the back of the elevator, leaving room for new people to come onto the elevator, press the button, turn around and wait. Nobody should be staring at the back wall of the elevator. Also, turn your fucking music off. I've been stuck in an elevator before. It sucks. After I took pre-workout on my way to the gym. That sounds fucking terrible. Hey, Dad, I was conservative and only loaded part of my life savings into Siri. Okay. Now that it's giving me hope again, I'm ready to toss in the rest. Oh, Jesus. My favorite move is when the elevator is full and you still have more floors to go. So you step out to release people and then jump back in. See, that never would have happened if you'd moved to the back of the elevator appropriately. That's what if you get stuck? What if someone else rushes in and the doors close? Fun fact is, elevator door close buttons are fake. They're not in my elevator. They'll fucking decapitate you. It has an immediate effect when you hit the button. Serial liquidity, same like burnt up yet? Obviously not. Getting there? Volume's still very low. This is actually very similar to the rate of decline we saw on the 20th, except price action's a little better and there's even less liquidity. Ooh. That I don't like. Less bullish. Yeah. Short the VIX. You go, Todd. Todd's not out of the game yet, guys. I want downs too, but I want my entry first. They just joined after 4 months off. What's a 2-sentence summary of the Siri play? Possible piece of shit, low likelihood of profitability. What price are you looking at to enter? And what expiry? What are you talking about? I walk into our elevator with a massive double stroller. Screaming children allow my dog to walk free off the leash. I'm literally the worst person to end up in the elevator with. Yep, you are. That's accurate. Does anyone know when Siri reports earnings? Soon? August 1st. And then a dividend following that on August 7th. Nope, nope, more up. Don't go back down. Go back up. Up, up, up. Shut up, OG rules. I don't care about your zero DTEs. I care about the perfect entry for my put debit spread. I don't want to pay $7 for this shit. I'm only in if it's an NFT dividend. It's not an NFT dividend. Siri actually has money. There's millions of 45 to 75-year-old people that are accidentally subscribed to SiriusXM and don't know it. What a great business model. Just low-cost subscriptions for things people will never remember. Sometimes you get subscribed to them automatically when you buy certain cars, too. Yeah. That's how Adobe makes money, except that's not low cost. Every time someone gets charged for Adobe, you can hear the cries of the graphic designers every year. If you just sit quietly and listen. Nobody's forgotten they're subscribed to Dillionaire. It's not low cost enough. If Dillionaire cost as much as Cornichon, people would forget. There'd be people that like died and that like just didn't cancel their credit cards. We're going to 4,600. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm sorry. Adobe just raised their subscription to $289 a year. I know, I just paid for it. I paid for it to make stream cards. I realized I don't know how to use any of their software, and I don't have the time to learn. I pirate my Adobe suite like a Chad. I tried to do that, but it was too much of a pain in the ass. I hate paying for software. Who wants to pay for soft goods? Did Jensen even consider that? What if people start pirating his soft goods? Huh. You forgot about the cranking? The cranking? Whoops. We're being shorted. Our stock looks like hot garbage, and we offer a dying product. Dividend for all. Maybe they just want to squeeze the shorts with their 2 cent dividend. Not likely. Oh my god, subscription based parking fees? See, Turd, these are the kind of ideas that I keep you around for. We build the parking lot. You get charged like $15 a day. And you can park there whenever you want. Build it in like Hollywood or Beverly Hills, right? People just they'll never turn off the subscription. They won't use the parking lot. Shut up, OG rules. In New York City, when you rent a parking space, it's like $600 a month, and you definitely know you're paying for it. So your business model is like a gym, yeah, kind of. That's almost as much as my mortgage. That tells me two things: you live somewhere shitty, and you have a cheap mortgage. No one drives in New York City. There are too many cars. Ooh, nice idea, Blueberry Batman. So parking lot timeshare? Yeah, exactly. Or they're really old. Both are correct. What about a subscription for the button to turn traffic lights green? The thing emergency vehicles have? Cities can charge a massive subscription fee for the extra flex on the pores. Everyone has to stop and like watch the Lambo go through the intersection. Hmm. Well, I didn't like that. Okay, cool. And now I'm going to buy a 0 DTE spread for the downside. Or do I just sell credit spreads? Hmm. Okay. Well, that was fun. Hmm. Ooh. What can I sell the call spreads for? No. I have a bunch of ZOM 110s expiring mid-September, down about 15%. Worth cutting or holding on to. It was probably worth taking profit when they were up. But, I mean, I think oil will stay up. Their earnings are a bit of a risk because oil's been down the last quarter. ZOM earnings were this morning. Oh shit. That's why it's down. Well, then just hope it pops back up on the back of oil climbing more. Oil's almost recovered for the day. It's almost back above 80 a gallon again, or 80 a barrel. They were pretty good. Okay, so then you've lived through the risk part. I mean, I cut like 50% of my position yesterday, but I forgot earnings were this morning. I thought they were next week for some reason. Here's the problem though. If indexes do go down, that could hurt it. Zom's pretty heavily weighted. What's the expiration on the long-dated puts on SPX? I mean, they're all over the place. I'm not going to give expiration by expiration and track them down, but a lot of them are in August. Like the 4550s and 4500s are a lot of them are in August. A decent chunk of the 25s and the 4400s as well. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to buy 5 of those. Well, let's hope that works out. Oh man, I should like sell some credit spreads or something. That was unintentional. I guess okay. I'm not gonna worry about that too much then. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Do I have a day trade? I do have a day trade. Ah, but if I use the day trade, they're gonna fuck me again like they did yesterday. When's my next day trade after the current day trade? Why is this shit so complicated? Hmm. Does your positioning mean you think this is the top? It does now. Why am I banned from tagging PyFi? You're definitely not. Are you? What's up, Pyrex? All the drama surrounding you has died down. My ideal target was 4,600, although I think we may not get there. Why is my Great British Pound JPY position dead? And also, why are all my posts tagging you shadow banned? Okay, I don't know why your posts tagging me are shadow banned. Your yen position is down because the yen is up. Uh, Japan changed their yield curve control policy last night. If you want to know more, check my Twitter. I wrote about it. I see your tag, Trash. I see everyone's tags except Pyrex because he's not tagging me. If we don't get to 4,600, where do you think we would get rejected to? Uh, if this and if the call positioning breaks down, this could drop really hard. I'm sure. Yep. Thanks, Trash. Yep, I got it. Yep, that's 3 in a row. If you buy a kitty a button-down shirt for a 0 to 3-month-old babies, it should fit him. Handsome. I'm not putting my cat in a button-down shirt, Squamsk. Maybe YouTube thinks Pyrex is trying to spoof Pi-Fi? I don't think so. Can you explain how Japan printing money increases the value of their yen? How are they printing money? They only print money if the yield hits 1%. And I don't think they're turning to printing money to do that, but not initially. They have an amount that's like 725 billion yen set aside for those purchases. ABNB over 153, a decent entry for puts here. Could be, yeah. If you want to short it. Although kind of above my risk. I guess I could risk off at like 150, 350. Yeah, if it gets rejected here, that's a good entry. What's going on there with the call interest today? I didn't get to check that last night. Call interest picked up a bit yesterday on the dip. Interesting. So delta neutral flattened out. Gamma max kept going up. Dealer delta is still negative. Gamma's still shifting down. Charm increased. Oh, okay. So I guess some people bought some 0 DTE calls on it yesterday. It looks like. Well, 1 DTE. Okay, if this prints hard, I'm gonna use my fucking day trade. Which means I have to toe ring gang everything through next Tuesday. I really hate that. Well, not everything. I just can't. Well, it's not gonna let me open new positions though, because it's a piece of shit. Girk, what us charm? Charm is delta decay. Yeah, I know I can see them. They're quite red. There's no mistaking they're well, unless you're colorblind. That could be a problem. No biggie. Just don't be wrong until Tuesday. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Maybe it just tanks really hard and I don't have to worry about closing them. All right. Yes, fell to the test at 46.10. Finding a little bit of support, but to the downside of the resistance. I think this gets a continuation. It looks like things are just turning bearish here, and momentum might be favoring the downside a bit. Could take a while to break down 85, 80, 75, but if we do, it could start moving faster. Hey, look at that. If this drops to like 45.50, I don't have to deal with PDT anymore. There's a silver lining to me accidentally buying way too many puts. Don't tell Dork. Oh shit, he's here. Hey, Dork. It won't let me open with cash transactions. I'm super tempted. Why are you tagging Dork? He's in a meeting. I'm super tempted to buy Dillionaire and get access to Pickles picks. This could stop me from burning money. I don't know about that. But as of now, I'm too broke. I'm burning money, and I've got nothing to profit off of from it. I mean, I'm usually pretty public with positioning on SPX. I mean, don't do it if you don't think it's worth it for you. Oh, there you go, Pyrex. Adopted by Dan's just discounted you. You did get him. Nice catch. Now you have a $5 Dillionaire coupon. Why in the world does IBKR TWS run so terribly on my computer? I don't know. I really want to switch brokers, but it's slow and a billion clicks to accomplish anything. I don't know why it runs slow on your computer. I don't have that problem. See if you can like check support articles and stuff and see if there's like a memory leak or something like that that you can fix. Seriously fall as low as 45.50? I mean, probably not, but if it does, that'd be really cool, right? Thank you so much, Adopted by Dan's. Guys, give Adopted by Dan's a shout out for hooking you up. And welcome to Cornishon. Gurk, I noticed you always have a red box on the SPX chart that the price never drops into. What mean? That's when things get bearish. Things things haven't gotten bearish. It's dropped into it, but it's generally very short-lived. 45.72 is a price target. This range is tricky. From 85 to 70 is there's support, right? So you need a continuation of call capitulation. Otherwise, no. Ooh, they're buying 70 calls. They're trying to defend it. I stopped out all my call legs is good. Nice. Isn't the fact that they couldn't get it to 4,600 bearish as fuck? I mean, well, we don't think that there's a lot of long calls at 4,600. So yes and no. It could be that they want to try to get it there again because they want to squeeze out the short calls, so they have someone to bring liquidity in. Time to fill the overnight gap. That'd be cool. That's like $40, right? Yeah, that's almost a $40 drop. I'd be okay with that. No complaints here. Could you update on the significant gamma levels of SPX? Yeah, you got 85, 80, 70, and then 65. And then this is kind of low. I think 90 is not very impressive. Let me double check. 90 is okay. Wait, hold on. That's not quite accurate. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just take a screenshot and show you. Here. It's 90, and then it drops on 85, and then 80 is a support, and then 75 is a little better than 85, and then 70. So they're buying in the money calls, basically. So the call structure goes up to... This is a bad way of representing it. It's like 90, 85... or 95, 90, 85, 80, right? 90, 90, 80, so yeah. So 90, 85, 80, 75, 70, and then 65 is negative. And then fucking 95 is really tiny, and boop. That's like 4,600. And then down to the downside, there's like call support at 60, but it's tiny. Then flat, then 50 is where all the puts are. Selling CSP is like 30 to 40 DTE, a good consistent way to make money. Not if the market goes down. Better make sure that you want to own the underlying. Yeah, no problem chasing the wind. Actually, everything is bearish besides the SPX. NQ's up like 200 BPS. All of tech is running like crazy. Amazon, AMD, Baba, Tesla, Meta, Microsoft, even Netflix is up. Netflix and Nvidia are both up. Do you still have your 4400 Ps? Maybe? I don't know. They're super dead. Those are all hedged off. Like all those like out of the money puts. Those a lot of them were like dead straddle legs. Some of them were long put positions that I bought that I've just been hedging. Um I think I might have a couple of them, but I'm not sure. If I do, I mean they're worthless. Why is Fubo up 12% today? Is it just the market's pump? Do you think it goes down to 237, 223 before earnings? It already went down to 237 and it bounced. Maybe? You don't have a lot of time till earnings. If the market tanks, sure. And it almost went back to 237 again yesterday on the market drop, so that's possible. But yeah, indexes are fucking ripping right now. Is the downside continuation dead? No. Why? Maybe stabilized, but not, I don't think dead. Hmm. AURC up 100% again. Crazy stock. I don't understand it. Huh. I just gotta have an hour-long meeting. How is Siri liquidity looking? Let me see. it looks like it's starting to run out. And we're still above 5. That's probably a good thing. One second. I'm just trying to... Okay. I think that works. Probably still about an hour away from like a bigger breakdown, but it does look like positioning's kind of slowly breaking. Like bulls are kind of scared. Well, some of the out of the money bulls are kind of scared, and a few in the money. Put positioning at the money is kind of increasing. The 4580 strike is starting to get a lot more put interest. I don't think it's sold. The put interest is like put volume's pretty strong all the way down to like 4550. The ratio's 1.32. Volume today is insane. Options volume's already over like 1.05 million. So there's a lot of like repositioning going on here too. I just got out of a lot of Siri liquidity. Okay, answered that. The massive tech pump, Siri, the most high-tech radio company, should be breaking all sorts of resistances while launching upwards, right? No. Hey pal, I'm trying to explain to a coworker about max pain. Well, max pain's a theory. It's not necessarily like a real thing. Some of it is true, but the idea is that the market maker will hedge to the price where the fewest number of options are profitable. Ah. So if the market maker is selling calls here, right, they're going short, which is going to draw the price outside, draw the price back towards max pain.
And if, you know, people are going short, the market maker is going long, and that's going to, over time, drive the price back because the market maker is constantly hedging their book towards that neutral point, right? And so the idea is that the further the price drifts in one direction, the more the market maker is going to pull back on it. Kind of, right? It's in practice it's not really very accurate. It makes a lot of assumptions that aren't necessarily true. Is Todd about to get beat? Not yet. Good entry on Carvana. There was an okay one earlier that I got stopped out of. Might be another one. Um, yeah, it's kind of like getting a triple top right there. It might be. The downside momentum is pretty strong, so it's easy to be just like scalp in and out. But yeah, I mean risk is pretty defined right now at like 43.70, right? 43.80. So it's not too bad of an entry. Might hit risk though if this keeps going on. Next day becomes more relevant as liquidity in the underlying stock index drops. Yeah, that's because the hedging has more of an effect on the price of the underlying, right? By the way, the meeting's over. Nice, man. Welcome back. I accidentally bought 5 45.70 puts that I can't close. I have a day trade, but if I use it, then I can't close anything else till Monday. No, Tuesday. Can't you spread them? Yeah, I could. Might just be throwing away good money though. What could I spread them to? I already have. I think I already have sold. Do I have sold calls at 80? No, I have long calls at 80. I can spread them to 75. I think ES finds a lower high here, at least based on what I'm looking at. Yeah, this kind of dork. This kind of just looks like short calls closing, and not really like a push by longs. I'm not seeing any like any of the strikes like blow up. Ooh, 80 and 70 are dropping now. See, sell the calls. Oh shit. That's genius. So to back out of your upside position, if you're like a big bank or something, you start buying out of the money calls, right? And as they go in the money, you start selling out of the money calls. Then you start closing your in the money calls. Then as the price drops, you close your out of the money, you close the out of the money calls that you sold, which makes the price go back up again. And then you can close more in the money calls, which drives the price down again until you back out of all of this positioning. Huh. And then at the end of it, you're just left with a bunch of sold calls and the price drops. Well, it's the influence on the market maker that's important there. Rug pull soon? We'll see. 80s and 70s are closing a bit here. Volume on this 4600 is going up. So yeah, it looks like they're selling the 4600 and peeling back their in the money call positions that expire today. This might go on for a while. Is this why VIX is flattish? Well, yeah, the sold calls short VIX, right? Well, it's not a eureka moment. I mean, it's something we know about, but I'm it's more of a realization in the data I'm looking at. It might help improve accuracy a bit if I consider that a possibility. Jesus Christ, it's like little GME OPEXs, but every day on zero DTEs. Like price drops and you pull the short calls and the price rockets back up. Is that orange line more than just an intraday horizontal resistance? It's yes. It's futures 4615. And then it's also, I believe, the 90. Is it the 90? Well, it's almost the 90. I don't remember when I drew it. It's been a while, I think. But it is futures 4615. Check EHAB, largest provider of in-home occupational skilled nursing therapy. They also provide hospice care as well. As what, like a long-term buy and hold? Or like a play? Hmm. That's some very nice accumulation after their IPO, I assume. The profit margins aren't very good. Are they expanding or taking on debt? They are taking on some debt. I'd want to know more about them. Yeah, I'd want to know more about them. I mean, I like that they're taking on debt. The question's what are they going to do with it? They're trading a bit below book value. They have decent assets. Cash flow's been trampled recently though. So cash flows are down. Liabilities are up. Revenue's consistent. So they're funding growth in what do you know what sectors? You probably know more about them than I do. Is there something they're like expanding into or something like that? Because that's what their financials look like. Reaffirmed their guidance. Huh. I sold CCs on Fubo. I recently purchased a few hundred more shares. If I sell more CCs, how do I ensure that the shares most recently bought would be the ones sold if assigned? First in, first out. You have to call your broker, or there should be an option. I think on Fidelity you can change it yourself, but other brokers you might have to call them. First guess would be geographic expansion or acquisitions. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to dig more. Need to read more, just having dystopian investing day. Alright. If they're closing everything, couldn't this continue to chop? Well, no, because eventually you would pull so much support from the downside that the continuing decay would you would start to lose levels, right? Because delta is going to decay, and so that market maker hedge that's keeping you higher requires more and more volume to maintain. What happens when they finish closing the in the money calls? Well, then there's no more support, right? The market maker hedge starts to. Every time you do it, the market maker hedge becomes a little less, right? So you close the short calls, prices run, right? Then you close the in the money calls, prices drop, reverse. Right, and then you kind of get that, and then after like 3 o'clock, charm starts to really decay the positioning, and so either you buy enough volume to maintain the price level, which requires a lot, or it continues to fail. If he wants long-term sold first, it's LIFO. I thought he wanted the nearer dated stuff sold first. He said shares most recently bought. Last in, first out? Oh, yeah. Sorry. You're right. Fubo doesn't usually release. I'll just clarify with the people saying LIFO because I heard the same thing. I misread. I misread. Hence the smiley face at the end of my comment. So 45.25 end of day. No, but maybe like 45.70 or at best like 65. I don't think. I mean, we could slip a lot further, but um, probably not unless there's a big volume shift. There's plenty of downside support, and even as that downside support breaks down, you know, our levels are going to remain fairly stable, right? I was not a warehouse manager. I was a logistics VP. Thank you very much. Although I will say that my job was basically being a warehouse manager. What's the ticker on TV to watch for JPY yield booth? I think they're like JP, and then just go to bonds and type JP, and then that should bring up the list of yields. What's the chances of the 45.70 going in the money? Percentage wise, if you were to hazard a guess, maybe like right now, I would say probably like 30% chance. If we break under 480, it goes up a lot. Then maybe it'd be higher. They're pretty risky. I mean, you could just see what the market maker is pricing in, right? That's going to be a pretty accurate assessment, right? They're saying it's got a 0.05 chance of going in the money. So, that's your answer. You never sent me an autographed business card for winning the best name contest like you promised, but I still value our non-friendship. Noted. Just say you were a regional vice president at Circuit City. There's no HR department and no way for them to check. Did you get VP level pay? Yeah, yeah. Actually, the position probably overpaid, but it was a marijuana company run by morons, largely run by morons. A few of the executive staff were pretty cool, but I've been wanting to open a position in Target for a while now. They've been taking a beating, and seems like a turnaround has to happen sooner than later. Have you looked into them much? Yeah, and I think a turnaround could happen later rather than sooner. They're still I mean they're trying to shore it up, but they're still very exposed to like consumer discretionary spending, which is not going to get better after student loan payments restart, right? Fidelity shows 0.18 delta. They got 0.04. I I don't trust Fidelity's delta data at all. I'll stick with Opera. But yeah, that'd be like a 20% chance. Yeah, no problem, Jay. Why are they saving the 4600s? I mean, I think the 4600 strike is largely sold. 4590 probably is too. Why trust WeBull over Fidelity? I think their live update on their options is better. Fidelity doesn't live update the Greeks when you have the chain open. Oh, there you go. Thank you, JFresh. IBKR, if you pay for it, as long as you have the data package, you should have live Greeks. ATP updates the chain. Interesting. Still don't like it. And is it live or is it delayed? Is it like, I don't know. I don't know that much about Fidelity. I don't use Fidelity for options pricing. Although I'd imagine because it's a Broomer brokerage used by people that don't generally don't trade a lot of options or only use them for hedging purposes, that they misprice the display Greeks because then they can promise that they've saved you money even if they really haven't. Their pricing date is good. Yeah, they're self-clearing. I don't trust them. Maybe it's better on ATP, although I don't really use ATP ever. I know on the fucking like the website it's terrible. They're also gigantic. It's like if Robinhood didn't suck donkey dick. I'm bored. Can you display a feat of stock godliness? If this breaks down below 4570, I will have. I don't know. Fidelity's options data and like their options chart pricing always seems off. Like I've had people give me Fidelity data and it's like way the fuck different from like if you look at like CBOE time and sales. On the options charts, like the candlestick data is always like way the fuck off. So either they don't pull data from all the exchanges, which is possible, or they're not putting that data out publicly, right? Which makes me feel like they're calculating on their own end with their own spread priced in, and you're getting the best price in their spread. But that's not actually the best price available. 20% view to like ratio. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Thanks, guys. I think a lot of discrepancy comes from how you handle risk-free rate when calculating Greeks. A lot of services are somewhat off. Yeah, I mean, they don't. Not all of them use Black-Scholes either. Some of them use like modified versions of the calculation, or I know for a while Tasty was using like binomial distribution to price their options. What are y'all silly? It's nearly 50%. It should be higher. I think the only thing to say there is if you can't like the stream, why are you here? You know, it's just a button. Fucking click it. Everyone like reserves their like until they've made money ghosting my plays. And then they're like, okay, I'll like the stream now. I'm pretty sure Fidelity uses the standard model to price their options, where risk-free rate is the Higgs boson. Oh, that reminds me. This weekend, Dork, don't let me forget to send JFresh more irrelevant options pricing models. He loves that. There's nothing JFresh respects more than financial mathematicians. They are his favorite. Untrue. Like every day, reserving pigeon well when green. So you're part of the 50% that is liking the stream. I like the stream when I make money. I haven't liked the stream yet. It's not the stream's fault that you're not good at trading. You need to bother him about our tinfoil shit. He's ignoring me because I'm super fucking annoying. What are you trying to bug him with? DM me. You can tell me in DMs. I know, it's very exciting, Dork. Oh. Well, he's been on vacation, so I'm sure when he gets done with that he'll help out. I'm actually a red-green type of colorblind. Maybe that's why I'm so bad at trading. Just change your fucking candlestick colors. That said, good job, y'all. It went up like 100 likes since that guy opened his mouth. Thanks, Ending. V to 4,600 soon? I don't think so. I mean, this kind of looks like it's just going to continue to like distribute over the upper range, right? And more 4,600s are being sold. I drew something that summarizes how I feel about all pricing models. Nice. That's beautiful. I'm glad you're in your home office so you can create such wondrous works of art for me. Carvana doing an opposite thing? Which opposite? Play both sides of it then. You know where the risk line is. Yeah. Well, it's touching risk. Or where risk would be in the higher range. So I mean, right there, you can either go long or short. Both would have to have pretty tight stops, but or you could straddle. Although straddling is going to reduce profitability, it's probably not worth it. Give a preemptive like every morning before I see your ruggedly handsome face. Thanks, Daddy. Thanks, Glowstick. Colorblind don't mean shit. The candles go up and down. I mean, you don't want them all the same color. I'm buying the 4600 Cs to help the cause. Well, at least they have someone to sell them to. I make all my major financial decisions from free Yahoo options data. List for success. 1, like the stream. 2, set stops. 3, enter hedges. 4, take profits. Now you're learning. What am I missing on 5? Oh, don't be poor. Yeah, poor is not helpful. Straddle going to reduce profitability. Me, mighty bold of you to assume any of us are profitable. Really? I feel like earlier today when we were trading at much cheaper prices, I was like, this fucker is gonna go up, and then it went up $20. That seems like a thing you can make money on, right? No? Am I wrong? I was profitable. This is true. The longer they keep playing this game, the more that little 0 DTE devil keeps whispering, buy 4580s and leverage to the tits. Don't listen to him. He's an idiot. No, coin didn't crash to 0. I don't think you have a single fucking coin option. You know, Popcorn Trader, I'm starting to think that you can not only read, but you don't take nearly as many stupid positions as you say you do. Although that would violate the first rule of the internet. That nobody lies on the internet. Since we're just shopping right now, I'd like to ask you for your thoughts on Z. Why do some English-speaking countries call it Zed? They don't call T Ted. I think only the British call it Zed. They call it Zed in Australia? It only went $15, not 20. It's basically unplayable. It went up 20. It went from 70 to 90. I 100%ed a 4600C this morning. Every call was profitable. Yep. 4570s mispriced? They seem to be, right? They're going up very quickly for such a small drop, and they didn't They didn't become unprofitable. I did buy them, Dork, like at the very tippy top. Like I got a sick fill. But yeah, they I feel like they should have gotten priced lower on the bounce. Okay, so now we get another round of distribution, right? This starts to break down. I guess now we're looking for a test of the 80 level. I don't think we got a test of the 80 level previously, did we? We came pretty close. So I guess ideally, to confirm this is starting to break down, we'd want to see 75. Nice. Epic fills are the best. Yeah, they are. But you're also correct. Also, I bought them when Ivy was low. So I think Ivy was at its, yeah, Ivy was at its lowest point. So that's maybe helping a little bit too. Zero DTE puts finna prompt hard. Oh god. We'll see. Maybe. Hey Dork, if we go to 4550, no more PDT. Do we retire the toe ring gang? Or do we just continue to pretend like we have PDT? I'm gonna be kind of pissed if it happens though, because I won't feel like the $25,000 was earned the hard way. It's just I accidentally bought 5 puts that I shouldn't have. Epic fills indeed. 24% on a 0 DTE spread. Nice. Toe ring gang, unless the profitability is too scrumptious not to gobble up. It's always too scrumptious not to gobble up. Anytime you lock in profits with spreads, there's some slippage, right? Not only the spread itself, but if you don't hit the strike, you've got to, well, yeah, you've got to overpay on the premium, right? It's almost always better to close than to toe ring gang. The only exception being credit spreads. When are you gonna let us borrow the crystal ball? Don't I? I feel like I don't have a crystal ball. It's an orb. You kind of have a crystal ball. I think I think Dork calling an agnostic data set a crystal ball is a bit of a misnomer now. I considered trying to close my $30 in the money puts yesterday, but the spread was like $8. More down. Don't stop here. We don't have time for this shit. Ooh, BTC got rejected. Hold up. Hmm. Okay. Tentatively, I like the coin puts a little better now. Let me look at the 5-minute. Ooh, I could enter a 96.
Let me look at the 5-minute here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that. Stop. 96.50. Too close. 67. Is your crystal ball the alien square in a clear orb? Yeah, I caught one. I used a butterfly net. I don't even need coin to 0. I just need it to hit like 90 to 92 in the next few trading days. I don't think that's impossible. Bitcoin's not regaining the upper part of its trend, so there's some room for it to break down to like 20, 28.8, 50, or well, let me look at the longer time frame here. I mean, I think on the longer time frame, it's probably likely to retest like the 48 470 level, and then I mean, all you need is like a red day on the indexes. All right, ES doesn't look so hot. Why is that like that? Eh, I guess it worked. Support at 4,600 and then 4,590 are the two downside levels to watch here. 4,605, maybe. Although I prefer we don't find resistance or support here. Looks like there's some volume on the sell side, so that might be good for a continuation also. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That also looks pretty good. I like these. I like both of these things. Hmm. Hot damn. All right. Yields pushing back up. Dixie recovering.
What kind of downside support do we have below 45.80? 75 and 70. I'm looking at a tic tac. I'm not sure if it's a mint or an alien. Is it very small? Please save by September 455 pits for SPY. Weren't those in the money yesterday? Mr. Gornk, I like do a cha-cha. Ah, nice. That's yeah. I like to go dancing once in a while too. It's a good way to blow off steam. What's up, Gert? Could you ask BOJ to do another Gray Swan today? Char, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, man. Thank you. You think PCU is a primary reason for SAX opening like $30 higher today? No. I think like $5 billion in calls getting driven out of the money yesterday was the reason we opened $30 higher. PCE was I mean, it didn't really like blow out any expectations or anything, and core is still a problem. Also, oil prices are up and additive now, so it's less impactful than it was previously. Nice, Safro. Maybe if you make enough money, you'll stop writing boring DD on Superstock about accounting figures in GameStop. Being a Dillionaire rules. Thanks, man. I bought the Spy Puts today. Also, you didn't nail the Bruce Almighty reference, but that's okay. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Do you have any thoughts on Uber for a long-term play? I think the company is a scam. What's your long-term thesis on it? That self-driving cars are going to be a thing? I think we're probably still like at least 10 years away from that, and they already have a hard enough time finding people to pay nothing and drive for them at a loss. So 10 years is long term. Yeah, but they have to survive that period. And they're riddled with debt. I really think the company's very poorly run. I mean, if your company will go out of business because your employees are no longer deemed independent contractors, you don't have a very good business model, right? How was grooming for the cat? I don't know. You know, it's kind of turned him into a pompous little ass. He's been very aloof, even for a cat, ever since he came home. I'm Riker. Welcome to Dillionaire, man. Pyrex77 didn't get a song. Did he become a Dillionaire? Oh shit. I didn't even notice. I must have missed it. Sorry, man. Thank you so much, Pyrex. I'll get you a song too, man. Hmm. Pyrex, also hit me up on the Discord, and I'll get you added, man. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna play a different song. I'm gonna play you the OG song. If I can find it. I know I have it somewhere. Aha! That was shorter than I remember it being. Let me just say, I love that Pyrex77 is a zillionaire now. Even if the only reason was to troll us all. He's gonna change his Discord name to like Gherk, but with a U. Do you ever wish that you'd made out like trades? Not really. I probably made more money in March 22 than trades made in his entire career of doing methamphetamine and screaming into a microphone. Lol career. I didn't hear the song. The volume must be very low. Really?
Hey dude, welcome to the Dillionaires. We ain't no gorillionaires, cause Andrew Mo money sucks.
That was it. That was the original Dillionaire song. It was shorter. I'm having PTSD. We were so young then. Wasn't that long ago. Trey was snorting pre-workout. What's with the volume on Carvana? What about it? Like, why is there so much of it? Or why did it break up? I'd imagine because when it tested resistance there, people bought a shitload of 0DTE calls. Don't worry, red candle, they'll sell them all. Is Siri dead? I don't know. It's not doing a lot today. It's above $5, which kind of makes me horny, but I don't know if that's meaningful. Liquidity's been declining over the last 5 days. I can't believe it's been nearly a decade already. Or at least it feels that way. Good times. It's like a degenerate family. Ugh. I like JFresh's description. It's a space saloon full of retards. Yeah, you managed to blunder the 2 times I subscribed. First time was the sneeze, and you forgot about me. And now the song was low volume. I turned the volume on the song up. I was waking up at 6 a.m. for pre-market when that song was jamming. Now I wake up at noon and shrug. What has happened to us? You really probably shouldn't start your trading day at noon. But, you know, you do you. What are our chances of testing 45.65? Moderate? We almost got 45.75. And we're failing to bounce over 45.80, which I think is good. It does look like the call positioning's breaking down. The bears are feeling a little more emboldened, that's for sure. Especially the 45.70 ones, which are the ones I care about. $45.70 put volume is triple, almost triple, double, double the call volume at the strike today. Are you selling Siri by the end of the day if nothing happens? Um, Good question. I don't know. How much money do I get back? $400? It's almost not even worth it. When a homie going through it, this place provides total solace. Thanks for a year, Gherk. Now hit the red candle button, please. Thanks. You can hit it yourself, Gilgamesh. You can hit it yourself. I care about the 45.80 ones because that's me. I understand. Well, yeah, who's buying 0 DT and the money calls? That's a good question, but someone. Thanks for teaching me how to hit it. No problem, man. If you ever need help figuring out again, you and your wife can come over. I'm usually free after 5 o'clock. No problem, bro. My series are already paid for, holding until they die in September. Nice. Gork, red candle. Well, we tested 75. So, yeah, we could still go down more. That's actually kind of crazy, is that the downside momentum I don't really think has picked up yet, but it's starting to, and we've already dropped quite a lot. VIX back to 15. Let's fucking go. Hmm. Am I making money on any of this stupid shit? Okay, I kind of am. Man, I really need to plug all of this into option strat. What a fucking mess. When Perm 2.0 fundraise? And what do you think we'd pay? Less. 1 second. Someone's at my door. Aha. More? Yeah, this doesn't look crazy, but if you look at this on the 5-minute, this is bearish as fuck. I wish VIX was going up a bit more, though. Check DM. Is it bearish things? Oh, shit. Is that an elephant's foot? Well, goddamn. Hmm. Wait, shit. Did I open 2 debit put spreads? I hope I did. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I have a 90-80, and I have a 90-70. Okay. We fill in that gap, son? Might test it. Might test it. Tesla's stuck. What price? Yep, it's at resistance. You know, you guys can just copy the resistances and the supports, and then you don't have to ask me questions about Tesla. JP 4-year almost 500%. Nice. Why are you looking at their 4-year bond? Is it just because it's the one that looks most compelling? Can you fax me that? No, but I could probably have it couriered over in the next, like, T+3. It's the largest number. Yeah, I know. Who wants to see Todd get beat today? How did Japanese yields affect margin and carry trades? They reduce the spread of the trade. So if their yields go up, it reduces the spread of the trade. Gork, I'm now green on SPY 455p. I bought today. How now, what do? I mean, you can hold them. You can take profit on them. Um, you can hedge them. You can do whatever you want. Oh no, I'm making money. Yeah, that's. Are people doing that thing again where they're like, I closed my puts, but like I could have made so much more? Gork, put or call? Oh, man. If if you're asking now, it might be too late. How's zero DT put OI? It's pretty good. Is charm taking effect? To some degree. I mean, charm is always taking effect, but not substantially yet, no. People will always do that. Yeah. Hmm. Thank God AJ bought those 4600s. I don't know who else I could have sold them to. Thanks, man. I think AJ's a worse trader than me, and that's saying something. You know, the market just inverses him for some reason. Like magic. Who bought my 4590Ps though? I don't know. It wasn't me. I don't think. Nope, wasn't me. Oh man. Well, we're breaking the 4570 resistance. 4565 is the put wall. 60 is a little tiny put wall or call wall. So some resistance at 60, but I don't think it can withstand the momentum of this move. 4550 has a shitload of puts. Decent number now. Yeah, 45, 45, and 40 are increasing as well. That's exciting. Gamma flip points at 45, 50, 250. There's a bit of a put ramp up to 4,500 after that. Like 10 and 40, 45, 10 and 4,500 are pretty strong. You know, even the strikes in between are nothing to sneeze at. Well, this is the last line of like call support, so let's see how well they defend it. Can they stop me out of my Siri calls? I'm tired of looking at them. Mine haven't really changed in value, like all day. They didn't go up or down. I think under 45.70 vol will pick up too. Probably, fuck. Green sky at night and all that. Yeah, flip point, fast gamma, same thing. Pretty much. Say it, Gurk. Fill that gap. I don't think I need to say it. It's kind of doing it on its own, right? Green sky at night. Beware of tornado. Into close. All right. What into close? I don't. Shart? One bear song. Under delta neutral. I don't know, dude. You said green sky at night. I did. You know, gamma neutral is a lot closer to the money, like actual gamma neutral. Green skies are a forewarning of a tornado forming conditions. Huh. Are they trading like Icarus? Pumping too close to the sun and subsequently getting burnt? Yeah, there's a lot of that going on, actually. Dork, the calls I accidentally bought are up 450, or the puts I accidentally bought are up 450%. Also, red candle. Fuck your meeting. You gonna toe ring gang them? I mean, I don't really have a choice. I guess I shouldn't because it's like 30% of my port, but then I can't close anything else and I can't open anything else until Tuesday. Wrong keyboard, disregard. I also opened I opened a bunch of short shit today. I opened I got a 45. Man, my positioning is so all over the place. 45, 80, 90 bear put spread. I have a 90, 70 bear put spread. And I have 545 yeah, 545 70 puts. These I'm not super concerned with. I think those are fine. These I'm just worried about because like if we find support and it bounces, they could lose value into the end of the day. And the profit on them is like, I mean, it's almost 50% of my current portfolio up, right? I feel like that's worth losing 2 days of trading. Plus, I've got another 2 grand here and or 1,000 here, and so another 3,000 between these. So it's like almost 100%, like double my port, close to double my port. If we get below, yeah, but that's the thing. If we get below 45.50, I'm done with PDT, I think. Because these will pick up another $16 each. The gamma on this is going to be ridiculous. You should definitely close those if they're up bigly. Yeah, I think it's worth losing the 2 days of trading to... I mean, I actually, depending on where I close them, right? If we fill the gap, I think I could just close them and I'm done with PDT. Do you have to close them all in one trade? Oh, fuck, I have no idea. I only read, like, the first 2 paragraphs of the PDT sheet. You do have to close them all in one trade? Lame. It has to be a multi-leg ticket all in one trade. Well, I guess we're riding them into PDT land then. VIX is about to test 14. What do you think happens here? You think they turn it around? It still looks like shit. Like shit that's about to get even worse. If there was ever a time for them to turn around, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if they can at this point. They've lost so much delta on their out of the money positioning. Oh, fuck. Yeah, they're... Jesus H. Christ. There's 41 million gamma at 45.50, Dork. The Bears are back. Fuck my wife after market hours. Hey, bud, I know you said not to listen to that guy, and he's an asshole, but the little devil wouldn't stop. I compromised with him and put a super greedy limit buy in. Then I took a call. The zero DTs were in my account. They were up 175%. Sorry, not sorry. The siren song of the zero DTs can lose you as much money as it makes you. In short order. What's fast GN asking for my puts? 45, 50, 250. Lolly. Why not buy calls, lock in the profits to the puts, no PDT? If I have it, yeah, if I have enough money to buy them, yeah. I don't know how much money I have left in the account. I guess my day trade buying power is going to go up, though, because... Well, these are way the fuck up. Let me look. I don't know if WeBull calculates it intraday. Oh, it does. Yeah, okay. So... Yeah, I could do that. VIX over 14. I took profit when I was over 100% on 0 DT SXP 4570 put. Made about 50. I'm thinking I might have sold too soon. I mean, 100% profit's 100% profit. I wouldn't I wouldn't knock it. Here comes the VIX short. Hmm. Fuck, man. The amount of money to do that. That's insane. Keep dropping, or are we done? Oh, I think we can keep dropping. What's NQ doing? Yes. So some profit taking on the put side. Huh. Is this the soft landing? Fucking, how hard are they gonna short this? Is this just gonna cause shorts to bail, or are the shorts hanging in there? Okay. So 80 is still pretty weak. Okay. Still a good amount of put volume. That's a hell of a pump. What was the low for today? 1350. Hmm. Volume's dropping. Still 3 minutes left. See you, Dork. Is it worth it to open up more A, B, and B puts for Monday, Tuesday before earnings, or does it look pumpy? I mean, it's reactive to indexes. I think first off, it's more heavily weighted, and I stopped out. So, yeah, do what you want. I stopped out of it. I'd probably re-enter if it fell below 52 again, like on a rejection. Hmm. Call volume. What did what cost? Oh, turning it around? It couldn't have been cheap. What are your thoughts on IWM here? I don't know. I'm not watching it. Busy right now. All right. Yes, volume's falling. Still looks like it wants to test like 4605. Did it leave a gap? There's no gap there, right? No. Maybe there was. Todd's going ham. Holy fuck. That was a bounce. I didn't say that, Devarama. Can't close there. Ah, I hate fucking PDT. They're trying to squeeze the puts out? What is this nonsense? Uh, an attempt to squeeze out puts, I think. NVIDIA failing and Tesla failing. I need more than that. Fuck, that was insane. That was a hell of a bounce. Alright, let's see if it loses its momentum here. This is around where that could happen. $75.80 call. Clown market? Yeah, well, actually, that was kind of smart. Don't they know they can't squeeze out Turing Gang's puts? I wish they could. We need to slip 75 again. Although, maybe they just start selling the 80, like the 80-85 spread here. They definitely already sold the 90 and the 4600. Ooh. Tricky, tricky. Hmm.
15 still looks pretty bearish. Maybe it's, all right, let's see if I think it's still tough to say. See if we're getting a breakdown and okay. All right, so some 90 calls selling off here. The 70 strike's not really dropping significantly, but 90 and 95 and 80 look like they're selling off a bit. This could be good. We still need to go below 70, but it's a start. VIX is starting to pick back up a little. Okay, so fuck, man. I hate how scary these fucking bounces are nowadays. It's disgusting. It's fucking really stupid. Somebody is in chat freaking out. Every 5 BPS pump from the bottom was negative 3K based on puts open. Uh-oh. Oh. No, stop? I mean, like, I can't stop out of these. I have PDT, but MM used 0 DTE cannon, but it was super effective. It's maddening, man. Yeah, it's fucking crazy how quick they fucking reverse shit. What if the market was just AJ? Todd just got a bailout. It'd be harder to do if we retest VIX again. Or VIX 14 again. Let's see. We should be getting a little bit of momentum here. From the volume side, this looks more bearish, but let's see. So we failed the 46. I wish it was a better resistance that we failed, but hmm.
Hmm. War thing happened in war? Wait, what? Siri looking kind of seductive? No. How much are 80s? But we're just gonna fucking close here. I don't want to waste a bunch of money. Okay. It's getting a little weaker. How's the VIX short doing? I'm gonna short VIX more. Yeah, this fucking turned around like right when the market makers gamma went neutral. Like almost almost neutral for the 0 DTs. They got it back up to 6 billion that fast. One and a half hours left. More pump, you think? Maybe. I mean, the positioning's not really changing, but there's still so much on the chain, right? $90 gamma. Um, 90, 80. 80. I'm gonna short the fuck out of the VIX again. Try to retest 90?
That was fucking insane.
What? I nominate the pumpers as the stupidest participant in market history. Do I mail? They're buying so many fucking calls.
Do you have any upside coverage? Hmm. Oh, I do. I have the other spread. This one. So I can double that. Ugh, expensive to double it now, though. Hmm. This isn't funny. I'm not sure it's going to be successful. It's very weak given the amount of money they're pumping into it, actually, right? Like, it's definitely an effort. There's a lot of sellers. I'm just trying to figure out if there's actually going to be a reversal or they're able to pump through it. Yeah, that's roughly the same. $90. Start selling 80s. Huh. And 4605 is got a lot more resistance than I would have thought it had. Ugh. We're still we're still watching this. Hmm. Not a strong rejection. No, not yet. You'd think that the stronger rejection would be at the 4610.
But 4610 requires this breaks out, which is probably not good. Well, at least for the downside. God fucking damn. There's nothing worse than being right and not being able to sell. I should have just bought calls at the bottom. Did you secretly play the bear song? No. They just don't let market maker gamma dip to negative. They can still lose the peak here. I mean, I think we're starting to see a lot of calls get sold again. That's what's slowing this all down. If any of the massive amount of 4570s starts taking profit, this can pull back like pretty hard. They really can't let this slip, huh? No, I mean the Vega risk is insane. And then every time they do this, they just create more, right? Do you draw your own lines, or do you commission an artist to draw them? No? Then appraise them for millions to donate to the art museum that is in your apartment? Something to think about. It would be like a whole new genre of modern art called chart. Chart art? Or just chart? I don't know. I'm retarded. Maybe I should just full port December Vega plays. What's so special about December? Nice, Papa Bear. Congratulations. Ooh, the French? Chart. Chart. Even better. Fuck, man, that was nuts. 35 BPS in 20 minutes. Oh, sellers? Did they finally find some? Oh, Dixie's dropping a little bit again. Fail, you miserable index. It's gonna be a minute. Will this pile of SP excrement drop over the weekend? Maybe. I would pay for charts with Discord comments saying this is the top on NVIDIA, and then it just rips another $100. They all just say double top with a little bear head. Larry said you don't get your bonus if we don't fill the gap. That was a pretty strong bounce on the gap. That gap's pretty important. I think if we fill that, if we were to fill that gap, we'd probably go to like 4,500, at least with where the positioning currently is. And VIX would go to like 15. That's a huge risk for them. I need to make my money back. What are we looking for? A failure below 75? Volume's drying up, so that's good. ES is still dicking about at resistance, though, which I don't particularly like. However, it is finding a little bit of volume. You were a champion and inspiration to us all. Don't ever forget that. Thank you, NW. I appreciate that, but I'd also just like my puts back in the money. Price target after the failure. Yeah, if we fail 75, we might slip 70 again. 70's the highest point of resistance. It's the important one. But 75's picking up interest, so, and it's hard to say if they're just selling in the money calls right now, because I feel like they are. I think a lot of the volume here is sold. Like, just they're selling spreads and selling calls. The fucking bids are getting crushed. I don't think it's just buying, right? Like, the spreads aren't really widening. It's just the bids are getting crushed. So I feel like people are selling a lot of options here, but that could take a minute to have an effect. And then we have to see if the market makers hedges enough again to drive it through the resistance at 45.70, right? Although I will say that the like 60 and 65 level aren't looking very impressive on the call side anymore, so it does get a lot weaker from 65 down. Poured up another 10% today. Nice, dude. Thanks for the coin call out earlier. Out for the day and on the train to fish. Have a good weekend. You too, man. How to choose between letting puts ride or take profits if bought at the top of a QQQ pump. 14 DTE, they were 20% at the VWAP test. Close them for 5% on the bounce back. Just re-enter at the top? I mean, I guess. If you're confident that the top is going to reject. Okay, that's a little better. Some actual future sellers stepping in now. I mean, here's what we really want to see. We want to see this breakdown. I could actually give a shit less about the zero DTEs. This is far more important. But ooh, angry shorts. Okay, maybe they are selling enough calls. Hey Gurk, I hope you have a good week. I'm up like 40K. Nice, man. On Tilray? Yeah, I know it's bad. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Money's money. Thoughts on a continuation? The only thing bad about it is you're massively over leveraged to make that much money on it. It broke the weekly 20 SMA for the first time since October 22. Any insight? Yeah, I'll take a look. Let's see. Volume starting to decline. Let me see something here. Hmm. It looks like it could run a little bit further still. Maybe. 260? Maybe 260? I'd be careful. I'd probably start scaling if I was up that much. Ooh, we're testing 275. This is cool. ES is moving to test 4600. All right, so about 1.5 billion has fallen off of the hedge so far. If we can get near or just under 4570, it's 240. Charm could start to really work against that position. Fuck, man, they're still shorting so hard. I gotta hedge this, right? What, 80 vertical, 80, 90. Doesn't that just cancel? All that captures the profits on that one, I guess. Locks in 75. 90. Wait, where do I have sold calls? Oops. Oh, those are for, I don't have to worry about that because I just do this. Jesus fucking pomp. I don't think this is put selling though. I think they're just selling shitloads of calls. Yeah, these bounces are fucking crazy. 6 BPS in one candle. Hmm. Okay, but I think that's all right. Siri up 6% on T+5. Bullish or bearish? It's not really bullish enough. The most bullish thing here is that the puts are out of the money again, provided they stay there into close. Nasdaq's up like 200 basis points today. A 10-minute drop wiped out in 2 minutes. I'm beyond tired of this. Give it a second. I don't think they're doing anything differently than they were doing earlier. They're shorting the VIX a lot harder, but that's about it. They got their breakout. I'm trying to defend 45.70. Below 45.70, there's a put wall. And the market makers, like intraday, like the 0 DTE gamma falls negative, which means the market maker is just going to start selling and selling and selling into the end of the day. So they don't want that, which is, understandable given their position because VIX will rocket, right? Is there another higher resistance? I guess. Although that's kind of...
Mm. VIX has a new intraday low. $45.75, the level they're trying to defend. Oh yeah, it's 70. They can't keep getting away with this. Yes, they can. Hmm. Okay, so 85, 75, 70, 65, and 60 volume is picking up. Hmm. Pit side. Ugh, yeah. That bounce destroyed the 44, 45, 50 puts. That sucks. Given the chop, you think we just close between 45.70 and 45.80? Probably, yeah. I mean, that's kind of where I expected us to close anyway, but I was hoping closer to 45.70. The drop was actually like this was unexpected. I kind of just expected us to kind of fall back to like here. The fact that that kept selling off was odd. Okay, I'm fine there. I don't care about that, but I do need to hedge this somehow. So I've got to buy. I got to lock in the profits on that. I don't think I really have a choice. Is that just gonna fail again though? It's almost 3 o'clock. Mm. I don't know if we have enough time. Probably not.
Pump into close. Yeah, it looks like they're trying. End of day pump could be massive. Yeah, no. Hmm. 90. Updated thoughts on Siri? I mean, it's T5. It climbed back above the put interest. It's not very compelling, but it is still running out of liquidity. Maybe it takes a bit longer. I mean, I don't really have anything to gain by closing my position. So I guess I could just wait it out, but if I was more exposed, I probably wouldn't carry it. Charm sell-off still possible if they have all the if they've got all the 4580s in the money. I mean, if they don't start taking profits. In order to keep all the 4580s in the money, they've got to keep buying, right? Up into close or catastrophic failure? I wouldn't say it looks like a catastrophic failure just yet. We still have about an hour. I think the peak here is starting to fail. After that last pump. Which means some resistance on futures found well, a little bit above the 4610, but we're back below it now. If we break back under the trend, maybe, but I mean 4600 is still key there. VIX is moving up a little, so that's something. So much of this fucking interest expires today. I don't know how there isn't just a massive amount of charm being shed from the like 4600 and like 4600 and 4590 are are fucking super overloaded, right? Like it's like 80 million gamma between the two of them. So the decay on those should be substantial. I don't know if the 4580 is enough to support it, but it does have a lot of interest. Fuck, Jimmy's getting slaughtered today. I guess I just closed my covered calls. Yeah, no reason to carry him over the weekend. DMs. Or just cannabis legislation for Hmm. And still have to pass. Very chunky limit order just showed up. 45.95 on Futes. Not sure if that's bullish or bearish. How chunky? Based on what you know now, what would you expect the range to be next week? A lot of this upside interest is going to collapse, so I would say we probably fall closer to the like the mid range of 4500. But I would still say like 4550 to 4580, like very much the range we're still trading in. A lot of interest is falling off, but not all of it. Hmm. All right, we're starting to fill back into the trend. I don't really know if there's a case for this. Not really. So I mean, even there, it's still broke out a little. I guess we're looking to that for support. Ooh. Okay. $59 left. Maybe. I wonder if they. Well, here's the question: do they try to fight back against the charm, or do they just start closing? And it looks like the 70s are closing. 75, a little bit. Put volume's picking up at 75 and 70, 65, and a little bit at 60. It looks like 85s might have taken some profit there also. So 85 and 70 profit taking. 80's still mixed. Uh, yeah, I don't know how to. That one's too close to the money. I can't tell. Spreads. That's the fucking vertical at 85. Okay, well, there's call sellers at the money. The fucking no, most of the 4550p collapsed, so there's actually not a lot of risk of charm to the downside. So most of the 4550p stopped out on the bounce. So now it's overweight at the like 85, 90, 95 and 600, but is supported at 80, 75 and 70. But there's a shitload of interest, so it could get really volatile. If more in the money calls start taking profits, then it could fail. Dump into close? We'll see. Potentially. I think this is a good sale. $2 risk. 15-minute hasn't really started to drop yet. That's questionable. That's so looks like I could bounce. Fuck me. I don't have any sold calls for today, right? I don't have any calls for today. Okay, so I did keep that open. So if I go 85, 85, 4600 for today. I don't even need it that wide. That captures a bounce if one happens. But then I can't sell the credit spread. Oh, I need to enter my straddle too. Shit. Ah, it's such a terrible price to enter at. It's a little bit overpriced. I think I'll just sell calls. Can you tell me that Syria's got you all horned up? It really doesn't, though. I mean, I like that it's above the put strike, but it's not like way above the put strike. It's not pressuring it or anything. We need rug pull hippopotamus right now? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help. My concern here is hedging the long side and then just having nothing fucking happen. Just throwing money away. $680. 680. Okay, so that's up. Those are up, right? Those are even, but theta can bring them up. Those are up. That's still up because that's 90, 70. But that's also Monday. 80, 90. It's today, so that's $7. Well, 3. There's got to be an advantage to selling calls here over buying them. Sell the 80, 85. Risky. But not too bad. So I just need to hedge off the, how much were these? 750. $85.90s or $1.50 spread. Shorting again. Fuck. How does this play out? I don't know. I think it's gonna break up, but they're selling so many fucking calls that it seems unlikely to break up very far. And then charms decaying against the whole position, which should be putting downward pressure on it. So fucking flat, but they're still like shorting VIX and buying calls. So for all intents and purposes, it looks like they're trying to pump. I just don't know if they'd be successful in it or not, right? Which makes it very, very fucking hard to play.
That's not pricing up. Huh. That's at 328. It doesn't really offer me any protection though. 190. Fucking unbelievable. Yep. I don't know.
If an easy end of day play entry screams out at you, please call it out. Yeah, if I see something. I mean, right now it just looks like bullshit, like two combative positions and a lot of support. Could it be not to pump, but to prevent a dump? It's the same thing. The pumping is to prevent dumping. Doubled my small port today on SPX puts. Thanks for all you do. Nice, man. I wish I had a extra trade. I could say the same. Although, I mean, I'm okay for the net. Well, not net even, but I guess slightly positive. Depends where we close. Actually, no, it doesn't. I think I'm good either way. If we close at 80 or 85, I'm alright right now. I just want to hedge off the puts so I actually have a profit for today. Does it feel like big downs to open next week? Big downs for open next week. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think it's impossible. We're gonna lose a lot of the call interest up here today. So much of it today. It's a shitload of volume. So although Charm wasn't crazy last night, there's gonna be quite a lot of it collapsing after today's volume. I mean, today's got almost 2 million options volume. It's probably even higher than that now. Jesus fucking Christ. There's 101,000 or 103,000 volume on the 4590 strike. On the call side. There's almost 100,000 on the 4085. There's about 80,000 on 4580. 4575's got about 40,000 volume. 60's about 100,000, or 4600's about 100,000 too. 84. Well, I guess that's the question. Are they going to try to get the 95 in the money? They're still shorting VIX. They've got to... They're bound to deploy that credit, right? Unless this is just all call selling at this point. You know what? I'm gonna buy them. It's so stupid. Nope. Can't do that either. Yeah, that's a shit situation. don't just wait. There's not a lot of time to wait. I might get a better entry on them, which is fine. I mean, that'd be ideal, but Siri 514 rejection. I see it. Third, fourth. Tinfoil time. Could the banks have conspired with CBOE during October lows to create zero DT options in order to rescue bank positions? They did. They did coincide. I mean, CBOE released zero DTEs like at the lowest point of the market drop. I guess you could say that's a coincidence. Miss Musa today. Thoughts on this pump attempt? Same as usual or final gasp? A lot of the call interest falls off today, so I mean it'll depend on what rolls out at the end of the day. Like what stays on the chain. If it all closes today, then there's not a lot going into the end of the month. Refuse to buy a call into end of day, make it go down. I really don't want to buy one either. I I think it might start going down here. Ugh, God. Nah, it's just shit. There's nothing you can do right now. Mm, 4,600 interest closing. 4590s closing a little bit. I don't think we'll see any big moves in VIX because all that's left on the chain is zero DTEs, right? Like, I don't think anybody's going to be moving any other positions around. So we'll just wait for Charm and see what happens. Charm is Delta Decay. Ooh. Okay, that's a little more bearish. Okay. Some call side capitulation. Nice. Come on, let's lose 40, 45.80. Well, now I'm gonna wish I sold the fucking credit spreads. This is so limiting. It's really not fair what they do to the poors. $45.70. Let's go. That's a bit wishful. Maybe, but maybe. Jimmy's at delta neutral, isn't it? Close. Delta neutral's at 2019. If Jimmy falls below delta neutral, it's fucked. Come on, more capitulation. Let's go. We've only got 25 more minutes. Yeah. Lose 45.80. 75, 70. Just dump it all. Sell everything. It's good. Just dump. No support. Fuck this shit. Keep dumping. Don't stop there. There's so much more to sell. What a scary weekend. Who knows what's going to happen with the dollar or Japanese bond yields? Yeah, this actually might be getting kind of bearish here. I like it. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, NQ looks like someone kicked its dog. Can't carry all that risk into the weekend. That'd be silly. Uncertainty. Yeah. Yeah, where's the guy on top of the NYSE shouting uncertainty and fear into his microphone? They're not Arugus. You don't have to worry about them. May they rest in peace. August 28th is Series T2C35. You're gonna keep your September calls open to see if that amounts to anything? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe, but probably not. These fucking bastards. As Twitter X hits new high on monthly users, Zuck admits threads failing and leaked audio. Time to short Meta? I don't think any of Meta's valuation is based around threads. I mean, it's not based around anything, but it's definitely not based around threads. No one's like adding value to Meta because they copied a failing non unprofitable social media platform. IQ is about to go all John Wick on us. I didn't really think about it the other way. Hmm. 30 minutes left to close. Hmm. Prices. Ooh, shit. Someone just dumped a shitload of fucking 4590s. Yeah. Wreck them. Let's go. Put interest picking up? Ooh, put volume. People aren't selling those. Oh. Hold on. What was I doing? Ah, yes. Hoping this fails. More failure would be nice. Hmm. Is that kind of bullish for Monday, though? You were about to sell a boatload of futures contracts. I don't have a boatload of futures contracts. Hmm. What a clusterfuck. Assuming you full ported with all your margin into shorting futures right now, how much of an effect do you think it'd have on the market end of day? Probably none. If I tried to short that much all at once, I would probably just get blown out by the market maker. Also, I mean, like, it's it's not like I could. Well, hmm. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have a significant impact. Interesting. That's still kind of failing. So lower high here. And then another push. We want to see the 4580s sell off. If the 4580s can capitulate, so if we can get below 4580 and they start capitulating, then we can slip to like 65. I think that's the only way though. $85, $90, and 4600 are like gone for the most part. So this is all in defense of the 80 strike. Which, well, provided it pumped enough, would arguably mean that I'm able to sell. Oh, that's the wrong expiration. So just here. All right, well, that might hedge off the puts. So that's kind of cool. Damn, that was an insane fill. It was trading at 45.82 even, right? And the market maker gave me like an extra 50 cents. buying 45.95s at this point won't matter. We're too far away. They have no fucking delta. Look. So the delta at the 49.95 is 0.02, right? These are 0.2 at 85. And the 80 is 0.5. So they're trying to buy the shit out of the 80 to keep it from slipping. But I don't think that's gonna save the strike. I think they lose 80, protect 70. There's too many sellers. I don't know if they'll be able to protect 70. Losing 80 is really bad, and 70 is starting to sell off. Ooh. That's kind of fun. Could buy a couple more of these. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah. We got 20 minutes left. Give me 1 second. I think this might actually fail. I am out of shape. God damn. I just ran down like 13, down and up 13 flights of stairs. Let's go. I had to go grab something, and the fucking doorman wasn't at the building, so he couldn't let the delivery guy in. All right, I'm good. I'm good. Market's still going down. That's cool. You have a nice glow now. Thanks. No, it was just groceries. His missing part of his finger? I bet he used the elevator and it was cut off in the door. No, somebody was in the elevator and I wanted to get back quick. I have a lot of open credit spreads right now. So it wouldn't be the first time I've lost like $25,000 getting a delivery. We slipped 45.80. Not yet. We're starting to slip it, but there's 14 minutes left. 14 minutes of them maybe just buying the fuck out of the 45.80 strike. Or buying the 45.80 strike for Monday. I just want to see big red candles and to close, please. That'd be really cool, but I don't think that's going to happen. See, normally what I would have done here is sell the... I'd wait for like a drop under 45.75, and then I'd sell the 45.75 put strike, 0 DTE, and create like a little tiny condor. But I can't do that because I don't have that much margin in this account, I don't think. Well, maybe I do. Huh. No, that's greedy. Come on, more fear. Vix up, dicks up. You straddle yet? Nah, I'm going to in a minute. They cash settle at the closing price. If you see them continue to move after hours, it's irrelevant. That's just the broker's shitty software tracking after hours movement. Oh, yeah. I would have loved to have just sold that right there. Goddamn motherfucker. Well, let's just hope it keeps failing. 4570 puts are ramping up like crazy. Like 80,000 of them right now. Probably sold. Selling the 75, buying the 870. Oh, that's the wrong one. $25. Nine minutes left. Well, 70 and 75 are selling off a lot right now. What is this? Crazy end of day volatility and speculation on Monday's strikes. Yo, can I sell more of that call? It's not worth it. Oh, maybe I can. $83. So let's sell the... Oh, you piece of shit. 60. Ooh. $320. Ah. Maybe? It's 85 call buying? 90? 90, 80. Monday 90s? That's impressive. Yeah, but now the 80s are going to take profit. So they're bailing the 80 out too? Jesus Christ. They're just going to get all of their strikes. Thank you again for teaching us about the market. No problem, man. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Smiley face. Whew. Damn. That's some toe ring shit right there. Is this gonna fucking refresh? Where's my fucking data? Rugged? There's 5 minutes. Four minutes left? The biggest rug I've ever seen off something like this was like 50 BPS. I don't think that's gonna happen here. I think they're gonna try to hold 45.80 into market close as much as they can. Guess I'll hold Siri. Why are bears impotent? It's a good question. Scared. All right, there's no support to the downside left. So it's all just 45.80 and Monday calls. Three minutes left. The Bears aren't banks. Not yet. Just curious, where did you stop out on the 45.70s? I didn't. I don't have any stops. Fucking piece of shit, goddamn banks. We never should have repealed Dodd-Frank. I fucking hate this scam piece of shit VIX suppressing cunty countries and market. That's a fair take. Twix losing it. It's not unreasonable. Well, they jumped up and grabbed all their calls today after yesterday's massive sell-off. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a continuation of downside. I will see how options data looks tonight, but I wouldn't be shocked at all. Fucking Nasdaq gapped up 150 BPS. Yep. What do you want? Free and fair financial markets? When you went for the run, did you accidentally change the live stream settings because the back buffer is gone? No, I don't think so. Holding Siri through the weekend to be like, Oh, giddy. I got to make a whole 50 cents off of each of my spreads. Well, I guess that's not bad. Let's see where this actually closed here. Today's stream is live only. I don't, what do you mean? Oh, great. So to just 1 penny higher? Fuck you. Fucking stupid VIX. Alright, so I got 63 cents per spread. Well, it's not terrible. I can't complain, right? 63 times 5. Yeah, it offsets a little bit of the cost from the puts. Although I'd much rather be up 5,000. Oh, wait. Didn't I have a put debit? I did. Ooh, my put debit's up, though. Oh, so maybe I did make money today. Those are up, and I can close those on Monday. Okay, I like this. This is working for me. Never mind. I may have made the right decision. Yeah, that's kind of cool. All right. So what do we got? Obviously everything gapped up super hard today. Dixie's still down, but dollar back up against the yen pretty significantly. That may stay that way until we see Japanese bond yields rise closer to their 1% target. Gold up today, silver up today, so still some currency fears floating around. Oil managed to bounce back from its earlier drop, about 100 BPS, and closed the day above 80 a barrel. Or well, futures closed above 80 a barrel. Bitcoin up today, yields pretty much down across the board. Yeah, but the 20 and 30 year are still very, very much up from yesterday's uh, big sell off. The 20 at 4.2 and the 30 above 4, which is, you know, widely regarded as being a very bearish signal. Let's take a look at ES. So ES into the end of the day is, you know, still failed the upper part of this trend. We may see this trade lower into the after hours session here. That might be a fun trade if you trade futures on like a paper account or something. There is a trade there though, especially after the rejection at 46.10. Probably to a retest of 46.02 or so. It's a decent setup. SPX, you know, we closed in the upper range for this week, but Gamma Neutral, Fast Gamma have both been moving up alongside Gamma Max as more and more calls are sold out of the money. I think we saw persistence in that call selling today. And with a very, very big chunk of the open long interest closing off today, we'll probably have some pullback into Monday morning. I don't know how excessive it could be, but it could be pretty big. There was, you know, a few 100,000 in the money contracts that closed off today, so that delta will be shed off next week. Yeah, but basically, I mean, we just had a mean reversion, right? You know, if we look over the 3-day period, you know, we kind of reverted back to our opening high and filled mostly traded within that gap from the gap up yesterday after the drop. We still have a big gap below us. I think there's a futures gap down there as well. So there may be some interest in trying to fill this. but I think our range relatively stays about the same. Obviously 4600 and 4590 are going to be a little weaker because those long and short dated sold off a bit today. 4580 and 70 are going to remain pretty strong. I think 4550 is going to remain pretty bearish. So we'll still going to be pretty range bound, right? I think that's about it. I'm not sure what date is Monday. I haven't looked yet, but I'll let everybody know more on Sunday once we have some of the data loaded up from today's price action. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I'll see you all Sunday for the member stream at 12:30. And for the rest of you, I'll see you Monday morning. Pickles Picks will be out Sunday night. You know, all the good stuff. Read Dork's comment. I hope every single GSIB blows up over the weekend. That'd be cool. Yeah. I'm actually positioned for that, so that'd be very nice. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you Monday or Sunday, 12:30 p.m. Later.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.
It's yours?
No,
My mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who buy weeklies have children who buy weeklies.
Just some pickle fiend fuckers, not a cult, no. Like them AMC suckers, not a cult, bro.
Rico! Sit, Krian, sit. Good dog.